gaming. What's gaming, gamers? Give me one quick second here. I need to do this. And then that. Hello, hello. How's the gaming, gamers? So we left off here in Ultima Thule. I wanted to try, last time I streamed, I wanted to try to finish everything in one go. But I ended up being like 20-something hours in. Yeah, we do got the radio version of Close in the Distance. Alright, so we need to speak with All End. We're discussing this also island habits. Motions dictate reality. We have to overcome the powerful emotions of the dragons, basically, in order to progress. Okay. That's so true!
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Estanian's like, yo, I got this.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you? So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
God, the dragon conlang is probably one of the coolest conlangs in any video game.
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
This one's more difficult to understand than most of the dragons. But yeah.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in his.
Pussy TVH.
Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity.
Yo, this is a really good use for the Nidhogg theme.
And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back.
Bro, are we gonna have like a fucking Halo Reach die-off? See who can have the coolest death? Yo, I see all my friends are dying. Is that a Halo Reach reference?
I see. This is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
This game, bro.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
How do we get up here? Oh, we have to go around. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride the flow and see where it leads. Powerful Galio has delivered you to another island. The other scion should be arrived before long. Wait a sec. There's a new song here? He did it. He found a way forward for us. Oh, you gotta fucking use this song here, don't you? Oh my... I hate it. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet Estinian knows them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alice is right. We must press on, for their sake. As Yashtol and Alice said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings? Perhaps this is a memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing on this sand. Drifting Aya. Drifting Aya. It's such a good Final Zone song. Other one. These things are kind of cute. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, 'twould appear as an ordinary stone. A curious script is etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely. So we may assume this is a work of another race, one we've yet to encounter. Medion claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth find its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go over there and have a look. God, the quest names for this area are actually really cool too, because they're using like fucking weird dingbats and shit. Just to accentuate the otherworldliness of these areas. Why can I not speak? Yeah, begs to wonder how it's written in JP. Yeah, you're right. Or any other language, for that matter. I bet the languages that use Latin scripts all have the similar dingbats, but I don't know how about JP, though. Yeah. Oh, this is a really good use of this song. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Forgive me. Forgive me. I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those to whom one is unacquainted. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, Aya, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given to our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for my nomenclature, to address my individual person, it will be pronounced Kopfkud. Yes, Kopfkud of the Aya. We have encountered beings that communicate entirely through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having a conversation via the medium of aether, or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive, then. That is, well, there is something I wish to ask for you. Like yourselves, we Aya are aether-based life forms, though it may be surmised that your bodies are comparable of biological composition to the ones we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. That's a rather lot, isn't it? My apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered the need for flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for senses which once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end of our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps a too strong a word. It would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves using with the use of etheric ensanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalist among us believe a proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience only found with bodies of the flesh. This is some fucked up shit. We'd much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you may have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information. One would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure a most efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of Aya, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume you consent to answer questions indicative of a tacit approval of our plans? In which case, your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Aya wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me... This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget that their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we'll find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Yeah, we are in fact crying and suffering today. Hell yeah, gamer. Love to suffer. So true, Bestie. Bestie. Just gonna keep exploring the map until it won't let me go any further. Did I stutter? Okay, let's go attune to the Aetherite and then continue. Okay. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles. Their quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain your corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by a sudden inspiration, we are rise to pursue said inspiration into its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are currently not in a motile state, rest assured that they will not object would you to disturb their respite. You only need to cast your thoughts towards one of the crystal and domiciles to communicate. Cast your thoughts towards the crystal and domicile, but there's no response. You wish to speak? Very well then, pray a moment if you would. Why do we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? Ugh. A strange moaning comes and goes, but soon faded into silence. Did your inquiries yield any satisfactory responses? I see. If they failed to answer, it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated aether now. Worry not. There are others who have needed those lodgings, and they will not provide a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said you said some few have did answer your request for an audience. Yes, I imagine they'll be with us ere long. Oh, they just went insane. No big deal, right? I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Aya have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce you to Lalak, Dudik, and Nandig. It has been too long. I dare say that Center 4 is completed in orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I haven't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain our corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain as to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who just struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That one is which is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form? Ah, yes, so long has it been. It had completely escaped my mind, and still, it does. What is it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pfft. Pity, I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, the archives have been long since frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much? Ah, of course. Food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their aether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. Ah, that's right. We duly invite you to join us for a communal repast, after which we may engage in such leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest aether. This facility is where we replenish our aether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with the purest aether. Please observe as much as you like. Brace yourself for the rush of sweet aether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little bit longer. Nothing seems to happen. Just as I expected. As meticulously as one might recreate the Aya's home, this world is Ultima Thule. One can simply not generate aether here. As recreations to our friends are oblivious to this fact. To the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarat. However appearances may seem, we must be ever mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of aether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, 'twould seem. Oh, my, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your aether? Through your mouth, you say? How primitive and quaint! To think that their mouths was not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance. Besides, such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel you're welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail to wonder wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and thence vanish? Would you not favor us with an explanation? Your flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, I shall indulge you. In the beginning, when we Ea possessed of corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist a myriad of hindrances to the progress, but the most confining was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy our unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, it is simply to maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to pursue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, when we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being, and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we can but achieve this, we believe that we would be at last free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we have discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of this abode, a place called Elgea. Yo, are they about to tell me the number 42? A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led to such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Ultima Thule, aka Greenland. Oh my god. Alright, what does Communio even do? It's a finisher for Shroud form? I see. That goes at the end of the Shroud phase? Oh yeah, because I do have one leftover Shroud button to Shroud with. Yeah, you do 4 things, there's 2 slicers, and you hit them with the 1k. Yo, 1,000 voices? Something seems weighing on Urianger's mind. Ere we join the Ea, there's one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Lily, Raha, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would so kindly follow me. I not know what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of you shall go ahead to Elegea. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. You can't spell Elegea without gay, am I right, gamers? So true! So true, Breasty! Elegea? Like elegy? Oh. I was thinking Elegea. I think it's better when it's called Elegea because it's gay. Me too. Aye, this place shall serve. Is this the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas a pretense to speak in private. Not only gay, but hella gay? So true! You have our undivided attention. As we have established here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are these simulacra. They believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose that is possible? Medion made contact with them while they still lived. Of course! She must have visited one of the stars of the dragons out of the Ea before either race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and create them with much more faithful simulacra than she had relied on by any historical account. So did I theorize, and, upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Medion perceiveth emotions of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an intellectie. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired the cessation of their existence, she would have been powerless before that desire. Even as she possesses the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed with their longing for death, Medion did unleash the Dynamis and usher the dragons and the Ea to their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, ask yourselves this: in this place where you stand, whose soul is the most that yearneth desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Never again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades, in bringing thee to my confidence. I would remain true to my word. And as for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou hast returned the favor, to abide it in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, but I can but beg for thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs to go to such lengths, I cannot feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The power to answer the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, let us go join our comrades. Let us be off to Elegia. Elegia? It seems everyone is accounted for then, shall we?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge. for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand, having remained entirely in the bounds of your star. The phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion
I'm probably gonna do it with trust, Allie.
continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls, though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss.
Ah, thank you for the hydrate. Also, hi, Minty. Oh, whoops. I missed that. If you would cling to your, or illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only
So
way.
that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
So true, that's why we love stupid women here.
As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Hot.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it.
I choose to ignore the heat death of the universe. So true!
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
Thank you for the stretch, mana. I love me a good stretch.
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
Me watches all my friends die? Me? Is this a reference to Halo Reach? Watch out, jackal snipers.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled?
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born.
Galaxy brain?
This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Are we all ready to continue on? Then let us make for the light shown. Y'Shtol and Uranje have opened the way for us. Egg. The music here is so good, though. Yes, I can feel it. The Aether emanating from this arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Vibing vibing with the chill post-apocalyptic landscape. Me too. It's like the vaporwave apocalypse, kinda. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived? Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find the denizens who are amenable to a conversation. We should go get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Elfinal with that. In the meantime, you and Raha search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find it into you once you've finished exploring. I expect the twins will see the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search for the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encounter, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for the others that appear more approachable. Before we do that, I want to go attune to the Aetherlight, right? Ligma escape, send tweet. Right, I keep forgetting that your gear doesn't take damage anymore in the overworld, at least, unless you're doing like fates and the like. Because of how they changed, they changed how you get EXP in dungeons, and that also changes how your gear gets damaged as well. So your gear only gets damaged after a boss fight. So there's two states in which your gear will be damaged, and that's in completing an encounter, like a boss fight or possibly a fate, or dying. Meaning most normal combat doesn't seem to damage your gear anymore. Yeah, it's something I noticed really early on in Endwalker. Yo, wait, they have roller mines from Half-Life in this game? Yo, Akiusa, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome, raiders. Pull yourselves up a chair and have yourself some tea. I hope you enjoy yourselves at my little tea party. Yo, were you playing campaign in Halo Infinite? How are you enjoying it? It's shorter than expected? Really? Huh. I've like 5 hours in already, but I'm also doing a bunch of side stuff too. Yeah, the combat and movement are great. I really, really like how some of the weapons feel in campaign, though it feels like the ammo economy for a lot of the plasma weapons is a bit on the low side from my experience. But yeah, I think you were also playing FF14 earlier, I saw. How did you enjoy the expansion? Because I think you were doing roulettes, I think? That's what I saw on Twitter anyway. Alright. Stronger in campaign? Haven't enjoyed anything. Yeah. No, this campaign is absolutely amazing. The expansion. Like, I'm in the last stretch of it. And so far, I've absolutely had a blast. Look, Lily, the machines here do not appear to be hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging our pardon, but we're searching for denizens of this star. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to this planet. This planet? The planet what? Could you please repeat that? It appears her hearing organ is unable to process this name in our tongue. It may be translated to yours as Alphatron. Okay. Thanks for coming by and thank you for the raid. Hope you have a good snack. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons. You stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? And what is it you do here? We are preparing for war. At present, we do not have a designated target. You have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and/or terminated. A little frightening, these Omicrons. At least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking with the others? Measuring combat capability. Result, negligible. Subject falls out of targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the home of the world beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside this outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma-1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices of that bear the designation Stigma. More like Ligma. You learned a few things? So did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come at no surprise, but there was no way forward. There are portals, like the one we used to get here, but those worked and only sent us to the isolated isles. Those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars our way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? So the Omicron seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following the victory of the dragons, they stand ready for the rest of the next campaign, but their leaders yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fit Suiranji's description? A soul who's yearning for oblivion that surpasses all others. Urianger said this? During our investigation before we joined you in Elegea. Elegea? Sorry, I keep mispronouncing it. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it's all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Ea long for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of this dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M032 also added that it was a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Well, can't hurt. Oh, if I can... Now, I think the twins pointed out that you can teleport to the other islands, so I'm going to do that, actually, because I would like to... Not found. How am I able to fucking read this? So the console we seek lies to the far side of the isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may be not entirely direct as it seems. Let's watch our step as we make our way. It says something and then not found. Okay, so the only reason I know this is because of the fucking... Is that... Oh, I was like, wait a second, Titan? And then I remember that, like, oh right, they changed all of Summoner. Because, like, so the letter Thorn and also the letter Delta as well is how I was able to guess what that said. Yeah, this is back where I came from, right? Yeah, no, that's where I came from. Yeah, Titan can just show up anywhere now, and I'm just like... It like... I thought it was like there's an event enemy that like looked like Titan or something. But then I remember that Summoner exists, and is like a new job now. Oh my god, these striking dummies! They're level checkers, that's adorable! I want one. I still have 2 Faust striking dummies somewhere from when I actually owned a house in this game. Oh, the level checker mount is a boss fate here? I see. This appears to be the console. But it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? No, I don't want... Let me talk to the console. No luck, I see. There must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough, but if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way.
Hey,
First,
Chira, how are you
consider the world
doing?
that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Have at it! That sounds like a good idea!
Very well. Here I go.
It worked!
Opening connection to Communications Module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Signal 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Be right back 1 moment here real quick. Alrighty, gamers, we are back. Okay. Let us focus on our search on the outpost. Alice and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in the hopes that we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Raha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult for us to spot them. If there are no questions, then let's begin at once. We came all this way. I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Wait, there's another portal over here real quick, though. Oh, and an Aether Current. Let's go grab that while we're over here. Alright, wonder if we can use this portal right here. Doesn't look like it, unfortunately. Oh wait, isn't the level checker mount the one that you ride from the inside, where you're like trapped in it? I think that's the one, right? It was in some of the It was in the patch notes, I think. That's no Omicron, it's an Abyssdoma, an especially lively one at that. Perhaps it snuck aboard the Ragnarok. However it came to be here, it seems to be completely in its element. The Omicron words about ceaselessly, as if lacking a clear objective. We found the one that's sus, everyone! It's the imposter! Calling him an emergency meeting right now. An Omicron wandering aimlessly? Where? Ah, I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. Unit M, whatever number that unit was, has been ejected. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used a portal. Time to go through and see what we find. What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at this tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is that device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. It cannot survive in our environment, however. It requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we studied it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as if though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star from whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards it which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to the designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So, it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it's a malfunctioning or simply a malfunctioning Omicron. Those are by no means uncommon. But it may be also a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live, even if one must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Lily, one day when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I'll be mentioned in it? Of course, why wouldn't you be? You truly think so? That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we'd best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Excuse you. That is very rude. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about this errant Omicron. I don't know if it's the tree that longs for death. I think it's the Omicron is just pondering why the tree is living in this inhospitable area and is like, what? For what purpose? It probably gives what gave the Omicrons a moment for pause. Or something similar. Raha says that he found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units were of no help. They all had the exact same thing to say about the Extended Operations Unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, it served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me if you learned something more useful. Yeah, we found our imposter. We found the Amogus. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life? None of the others were a fraction as philosophical. The unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps one even those that may comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and to enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside a question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. Problem is how we go to about ascertaining if that is truly what's happened. When I attempt to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation, and if it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger. Much, much stronger. In that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, we could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it's worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I'll stand guard in case your incantation draws the sentries to the scene. For my part, I'll approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Lily, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was unit on patrol, but perhaps... it could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alphino and I will stand by at the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. You're the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad I am to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information. Very well. Soon Alistair will strike the console with lightning. Oh, it moves. Okay. Imposter! An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. Wait, my friend. It isn't maintenance, it's... What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance, it's to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You're connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well, our friends are at the console. Let us head there.
surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma One. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy are spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power, but we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us.
No,
And so I
not
ask
my
that you
not my
indulge me
boy
in this
wife.
that this won't be the end.
I can't. Not again. He's my boy wife. I love Raha.
Forcing you through this again is the last thing I want, and I'm sorry.
I'm gonna cry, dude.
But we've never broken a promise to each other. So I ask that you have faith in us, and hear my request.
Not the boy wife.
First, I want to visit Ishgard with you, properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
I'm gonna fucking cry. Oh.
If you would humor me a moment, when we awaken each morning,
No,
how can
no,
we
no, no,
prove
no,
that
not
we're the
this
same
song.
individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly.
Bruh.
What of our bodies? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self, and each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not describe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
You idiot! Just once! Just once! Stay with us to the end!
I need a second. Fuck, dude. Look, Lily, a portal has opened. I swear, it'll surely deliver us true. It must. Well, here's where the path begins. And so it descends to dizzying heights. Let's make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Thankred would scout the road ahead. Yishdol and Uriranjay would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. How about join in their discussion, or else chat with me and Alice about the mission. Estinian would be at the rear, apart yet present, and you would come and go wherever you were needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear is my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. The fact we can breathe and continue on is the proof that the others are still with us. They are, aren't they? The portal's barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far. Much further than would have been possible had we kept chasing our perfect ideals as we did in the past. It's because we've known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them. That Heidelin entrusted us with this mission. With the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in bed, still see grandfather alive. I'd go on about my day, relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that will be happiness, wouldn't it? But none of it. No, I won't give up these experiences, good and bad. They're mine. They are me. Rest assured, I'm fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now. And we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It'll be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us. For everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure you to bear our share of the burden. Fuck. Well, this is it. The end of the path. The beginning of whatever waits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet, come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. and what we have achieved, and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for, and dying for, as they did. There are some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach that dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, if you'll forgive me, I wish for it all the same, and for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just, after all the help you've given me for once, I want to be the one to help you. This is almost... fucking mood. I literally bawled my eyes out just now. Holy shit. Normal? It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's definitely quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the building, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both accounts. There's simply no one here. Meteon! Right? Like, holy shit, I RP walked to the top almost. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Search all you like. You'll only end up turning back. If there is no one here, then there should be... then neither should the motion be here to bar our way. Yet Meteon seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Whatever Meteon may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, we shouldn't take too long to cover the area. The object resembles a tree. Appears to have been fashioned from some stone-like material. Erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there's no one left to explain, to tell the story. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, we could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. In the distance, you glimpse Alice picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise, you spy no signs of life. If anyone can hear me, say something. Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose few sitting on the counter. Vessels for beverages, in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity, until it wasn't. Doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Hello? If anyone has heard you, they did not respond. It is. It's ominous as fuck, honestly. Why is this dust making a metal sound when I walk on it? Okay, where is the last thing I'm supposed to inspect? Oh, you just got it? It's in the back of a building? Okay, cool. Oh, I see it, I see it, I see it. Though set slightly off the ground, what appears to be a door, while the objects on the left or right could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust suggests that no one has come through in quite a long, long time. Lily, take a look at this. If the rib was a little longer, we could all take it just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? Nothing at all. Yeah, it takes a little bit getting used to, but I've visited some of my friends at FF14 who are streaming sometimes. I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know that I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alfino and compare what we've learned. God, this whole zone just, like, blows the whole Amarat reveal almost out of the water. It's kind of crazy.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteon seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
Stop. Not another word.
I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone. And for myself.
Man, I wasn't done. Thought I was done crying for now.
I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero. She's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... and yet...
Hey, Bunny, we're suffering. Holy shit.
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone, but this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a Star of Promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you, overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars. Some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow
Are you gonna
into strength.
use this song? Bruh.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Alfina, Alice.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
The story is so good. Yeah, no. Like, this story is... I can't even describe with words. Like, it's even more impactful if you've been playing this game for the last 8 years.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry, an associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Is that who I fucking think it is? It better not be who I fucking think it is. In this city devoid of life, you sense a presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on. Yeah, RP Walking Simulator. It do be RP Walking Simulator. Are you gonna play this fucking song again?
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
Dude, I'm gonna cry again, I swear to God.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, either for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future
future shaped by the choices we make in ways we could never foresee.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home. I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Strong art thou, mortal.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful.
Came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I won't forsake our cause.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteion, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
It's over, Medion.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it! Silence it! Silence our song of oblivion!
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, The sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
God, I love Hades. He's so fun.
Don't be that way.
Oh no, I'm not crying. I just... I cried a lot earlier. After Raha's scene, I fucking bawled my eyes out. Sorry, I was just watching all the cutscenes in silence. Because I thought it would be more respectful to do so. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We're here, and will not squander the chance that has been given to us. We will seal this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and bid the final curtain fall. Are you ready, Lily? Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Medion has hoarded. The emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness, but failed. And it was with the desmons of Ultima Thule that barred our way. It is not for us to rebuke and admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves. To hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as all of you have helped me. Let's put an end to this end.
I stand ever ready.
Right then.
'Twould be a pleasure as always.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Victory will be ours.
I guess I'll go with the party I've been using for the whole expansion.
Pleasure as always.
Alright. Let's end this.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
I chose the ones that had the newest NPCs and Alfino because his job was changed to Sage, and then Raha because he's my boy wife.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life,
You're also my boy wife, Platinum.
Hold still.
Boy wife physical edition. So true. Boom. Oh, that's spicy. I like that. Why do you ask such a question? Do you not see the plague and pestilence that consumes us? Ours is a world of rancid blood and rotting flesh, where death is the remedy to suffering. There is no meaning found in such misery. But it was not always thus. Beneath the waves, we knew only peace and plenty. We wanted for naught, yet craved for more. That our progeny might someday flourish as that we never could. Eventually, we ventured unto the lands above, bearing flame and iron, toppling those who dared oppose our might. The world was ours for the taking.
You cannot stop us.
until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Yo, is this an allegory for COVID?
Hold still. Allow me.
It's an allegory for phlegma? Who the hell was Steve Jobs?
You cannot stop us.
You underestimate me.
Allow me. Allow me.
You underestimate me.
Hold still.
This world is not the boundless paradise we were promised. Our population quickly outstripped the habitable land, while the seas we thought would shine forever blue ran dry, spoiled in forging the tools of conquest. Cramped homes turned to squalor, and then came the sickness, our undoing, and the final blessing the star has to offer. We are no longer the fools we once were. Wheresoever life goes, death will follow. Indeed, its existence is but the most painful path into nothingness, and the wise embrace their obliteration wholeheartedly.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
This will hurt.
very last of them wished they had never been born at all. In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the self-same lives it had saved.
Yo, is that a landmaster? Hey Viper, how you doing, gamer? Good to see ya. Hope your afternoon/evening's going well.
Allow me.
Oh, it's good to hear. I'm wrapping up Endwalker. Finally, after taking a break for a day. Or two.
Hold still.
Yo, that direct crit though.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
That otherworldly being should grace us with their presence is a sign. Indeed, they should understand that we, the global community, are possessed of the wisdom and compassion needed to guide the star back to the path of righteousness. Yet the freedom fighters dare to undermine us, inviting chaos to disrupt the order we labored so hard to build. They have forgotten the history of the star and its once myriad nations. The wars waged, the countless lives lost. They must be brought back to heal. The world must be united under a single standard, no matter the cost.
Hold still.
It's not the US. So true!
Hold still.
It's not America.
You cannot stop us.
Oh, I fucked up my rotation, whatever.
You cannot stop us.
God, Communio looks so cool. Yo, they got fucking cool ass looking guns.
You underestimate me.
We constructed the Peacekeeper, the pinnacle of engineering and technology. This mighty war machine was designed to rid us of the freedom fighters, as well as any other potential threats to the peace we have so long pined for. Its artificial intelligence ensures that its singular function is carried out with cold and calculating precision. Indeed, the 10,000 Peacekeeper units we have created and now routed have now routed every threat to peace, including us. All that remains is to stand and fight. There we go.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
Ooh, this place is pretty.
Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
Alright, let's read this one. A curious traveler visited our star, a bird which proffered these questions. What meaning does life hold? For what do you strive? I could find no satisfactory answers, only bitter memories of an age-long past. There was a time when we were lesser, and in our nescience sought purpose, struggled to justify life's worth. That was, of course, before we achieved perfection. Now, condemned in our paradise, we understand the fatuity of existence. Like fledglings we once were, the poor bird could not accept this truth. It asked us again and again and again, hoping, perhaps, that our answer might change. Oh god, there's so much crap in here. Oh, I can't access that here. Damn it.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
Allow me. Hold still.
Okay.
You underestimate me.
Wait, which way? Oh, this way.
Hold still. Allow me. You cannot stop us.
There was a time when we yearned to explore the heavens and found purpose in the hope of unveiling life's mysteries. A dream shattered when we reached enlightenment and found it empty. There was a time when we believed in our legacy, thought ourselves making a worthy path to our successors might follow. Efforts rendered futile when we discovered the keys to paradise and immortality. As individuals, we struggled to know what was right, yet in today's perfect unity, there is naught left to question. We are infinity constructed by the finite, but no more. Ra'Lah shall grant us the mercy of annihilation. Oh, I don't like that smile. Massive Yuki Univibe from the last part of the dungeon? Yeah, mood.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Hold still.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
You cannot stop us.
Ah, shit. Be right back a moment. Let's use the restroom real quick. Oh, you just finished the boss? Nice. I wiped to it because I fucked up my positioning. All right. It happens. I'm playing DPS, so I die easily if I fuck something up. I normally tank, but I wanted to play Reaper through MSQ this time. Because it's been a while since I've played a melee DPS through MSQ. My main is actually Dark Knight, and Paladin's my second. I'll probably be leveling those in the future. I like Dark Knight the best because last expansion it had the highest initial burst damage out of any class in the game. And it had a really funny opener that I liked a lot.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
It was really good last expansion, honestly. It just, the only main problems it had was if you clipped a single fucking GCD, your DPS was dead. Like, you fucking rip your parts, basically.
Faith
Shit, it's the wrong button.
Allow me.
Hang on a sec. I'm gonna have to give me a sec before I can read all that. Thank you, Estinian, for doing the honors. New Red Mage opener's funky? Really, huh? Nah. Limit Break is a DPS loss. Don't at me. It's because Limit Break is literally legitimately a DPS loss. Amazing. Okay. What next?
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
There's nothing you can do. I'm a Destiny 2 player. I'm used to suffering.
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up again and again without end.
Yo, y'all want to queue together once I'm done with this cutscene?
But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living pass the present and the past the future. So shall we sing into
Yo? Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry? Goth Mom?
Seven hells.
Goth Mom? Goth Mom?
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Oh, wait, never mind. It's just a head. Yo, Westinian, pop off? Yo, she got that planet gun from...
Calm yourself, please.
Got the planet gun from a medieval. I like how Urianger put a barrier on Thancred despite barriers for Astro not existing in the game anymore.
Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Okay, boomer.
Hold on, my friends.
Urianger, watch out!
Alphino.
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Don't, please. Don't do this to them. To yourself.
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
My boy. Grahaha.
All awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Wait!
I can handle this, gamers. Alright. Lily Dusk is mine.
And rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades.
Alright, I'm almost done with the cutscene, I think.
As we did. As we died. Such pain and anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death.
Wait, what?
So
how long is this
join us in
cutscene?
despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
What? Tiamat? Wait, no.
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me.
Motherfucker Unreal? What are you?
At last I understood what it was. I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mana Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
If it comes to it, I won't save you.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor. It is satisfaction.
Sucker? I hardly know her.
So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
Bro! This is fucking awesome!
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
Yo, we get to play Toho? Bro. Alright, let me find Allie here real quick. Yo. This is dope. Afro, do you want to join us? Aw, you're not in? Aw, rip. Alright then. Well, let's go, gamers. Oh, this song slaps. Oh. Hang on a sec. Let me pass you leader again. Hang on a moment. There you go. This music slaps. Yes, it's so good. Everything's here. It is. Yo, we got a Weaver in here? Let's go! We got this! God, I missed the fucking, like, what level is your Weaver joke? And then, like, can you weave this? And it's the frickin', the old summoner opener. I should probably do the same then. Turn off effects. Alright, I'm ready to go whenever. Okay. Let's rock, gamers. God, I love the teleport move that Reaper has. It's so much fun. You just kind of blink all over the place. Here we go. No worries.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
Oh shit, I jumped into that. Ow.
Your suffering is at an end. This is a kindness. All of us have
Ow.
known despair.
Ah, that's not good. Ow.
We have seen the end. The same end. Again and again.
Oh, what are these sound effects? They're wild.
'Tis so lonely between the stars.
There she is. Ow.
We have seen the end.
Oh my god, how did I live that?
The same end. Again and again.
I have no idea how I'm still alive.
This is a kindness.
Ow. Oh, okay, that's an AoE. Got it.
All of us have known despair. Even stars must die.
Oh, I see how to read that AoE now. Okay, that makes sense. The planet going in and crashing into the other one is a countdown timer. That makes sense. That actually makes a lot of sense.
'Tis so lonely between the stars.
Oh, shit. I teleported off the edge.
If there is no happiness in life,
Okay, what's this?
there is only one place it may be found.
Oh, I'm dead.
Oblivion.
That looks like a tank LB3. Yeah, we're gonna need a tank LB for that.
Dynamis. No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate. Your time has come. It always does.
What if I use my ultimate attack again? Rip, that's it. That's the game. Game's over, everyone. Thanks for coming. That's the end of the expansion.
What is this defiance? No. The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
Yo, this Maker's Ruin remix, though.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again.
I get some fucking cat jams or like fucking jams in chat. This is a bob.
No light, no star, nor the universe itself.
This fucking slaps.
None should hope for better.
That fucking slaps. That was fucking awesome.
Was not the answer. Then what
Holy shit.
is it? happiness.
Yo. Yo, I got a commendation. Welcome back. That trial was hype.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Atheris.
We created it together.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more, nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope. One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that, where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero. Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you, to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
Think what you will, but I'm not letting you leave this place.
So you would still play the hero? No matter. In acceptance, you betray your deception. You know full well what we are and what we seek. To shine incandescent in death's shadow. Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine! Ha! Still fighting you, I see!
Oh, I forgot to do the thing. Oops.
Show me your fortitude! Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent. Yes, yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet! A test of your reflexes!
Oh, damn it.
Did you not wish to take my head? I have you! A test of your reflexes! Show me your vaunted fortitude! Have you no rage left for me? No rancor? Mine for the taking! I have you! Mine for the taking! Mine for the taking! I have you! No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent. Now fall! This is my moment! Our moment!
This is so fucking cool, actually. Yo! Metal Gear Solid 4 moments, right? They did! It's so fucking good! It's incredibly tuny and I love it. Right?
That I should lose again. How disappointing. Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding. Brilliant. Gone. Too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure. Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
Just a few more minutes. Let me sleep a little longer.
Can you hear? Safe. Must tend to. Open your. Please.
Someone, and
Please.
you can't leave us. Not like this. If you do, I'll never forgive you. So come on. Open your eyes and get up.
You know, my twin tails are clipping with the floor again, I see.
Are you with us?
8 long years. This journey has been in the making.
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Is everyone alright?
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again.
Time to get told off by all the scions.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain?
My shoulders feel stiff as fuck, dude.
That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening!
Thank you for the stretch.
There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Let me pat Alice on the head, please.
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health.
Reasonably.
Get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
While you were unconscious, We set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside. We're home, my friend. We're home.
This is probably the best expansion we've had ever in Final Fantasy XIV. Holy shit.
Is that? It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens. Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home. Yes!
Oh.
Welcome home, everyone!
Yep, we did it. We beat the video game. I know, I still got a max. I need to level my tanks and start gearing for my raid group. Alright, now for the 5-hour-long credits. Gotta thank everyone who suffered in 1.0. Also, I like how Creative Business Season 3 is, like, their logo is a phoenix, and I think that's incredibly fitting. Yeah? Welcome to a good video game! Also, wait, these are scenes from ARR, holy shit. Is it going, it's going through the whole thing? Oh, wow. God, I can't believe, like, I started playing this game 8 years ago. It's wild. It feels like it was just yesterday. I don't know why he's making the DreamWorks face. My boy! Oh, they're not even gonna show stuff from Keeper of the Lake? It's kinda sad. Keeper of the Lake is one of the best dungeons we've ever gotten. Oh wait, was that Midgard's armor that they showed? I thought it was Leviathan at first, so I didn't say anything. But yeah, patch 2.55 has some of my favorite dungeons of all time. Probably my favorite patch in all of FF14, for the most part. You had, what was it? Yeah, I mean, true. True, Violet, that is true. What was it? Amdapur Keep, hard mode. Wanderer's Palace hard mode, Keeper of the Lake. 3 of my favorite dungeons in all of FF14. I'd have to say the weakest of the 3 is Amdapur Keep. It's not quite as memorable as the other 2. But Wanderer's Palace HM has one of my favorite dungeon tracks of all time. God, it really was in 3.x when we met the Warrior of Darkness, wasn't it? .1? Really, that long ago? Holy shit. Like, I feel like it was just yesterday that we met Ardbert and his crew. I know, right? I started in 2013 with patch 2.1. That was when I started. Late 2.1 or early 2.2 is when I started playing. Oh god, I forgot that Xenos used to have a helmet. I have that statue over on my shelf over behind me. United two continents, destroyed two actual gods of their servants, and stopped a very confused bird from ending all the universe, right? Oh, yo, this is one of my favorite boss themes. I love this boss theme. So the reason I got the Stormblood Collector's Edition is because it had the cloth map of Etheirys. That is literally the reason I bought it. The Endwalker Collector's Box I bought for all the key art posters. And also the statue is really cool too. And there's also, it also came with a plush Loprite, which I can't remember where I put mine. It's somewhere around here. Oh. But yeah, Endwalker and Stormblood are the two Collector's Editions I have, physical. Oh. Oh yeah, I also have a bunch of like the pins, the job pins. I have White Mage, Scholar, Astro, Paladin, and then I think I have Summoner and Red Mage. Or no, I have Red Mage. That was the one. I need to get one for Dark Knight. And then I also need to get one for Reaper. Yeah, that is a good question. Like, where do we go from here? I'm excited to see where we're going from here, because they said that they have planned, like, the next 10 years of this game. Oh, wow, they're actually going to be updating the engine? I want to see where that goes, because this engine is, over 10 years old. And, the things they've managed to do in this engine are nothing short of remarkable. Oh, yeah, obviously, 7.0 will drop PS4 support. I'm just wondering how they're going to improve the jobs that more than they already have, because they addressed most of the stuff we got in Endwalker is quality of life stuff, for Dark Knight and Warrior. The only thing I can think left to improve on for Dark Knight is to also make Blood Weapon grant stacks instead of a window. Yeah, no, I feel the same too. I don't know if there may be slight adjustments here and there, but I don't know how many more new skills we're going to be getting. Dark second combo was kind of cool, I agree, but I actually really like what's it called? Where it is now. One of my favorite things about Dark Knight and Heaven's Ward is if you Dark Arts a Power Slash after provoking, you would gain a ton of enmity without having to do the full combo, because increased enmity was granted for Dark Artsing it. It was a really cool mechanic, and had some niche uses. Part of me kind of misses having to deal with overhealing for healers, and just having to manage enmity on tanks. But I don't know if we're going to be seeing mechanics like that return in any form anytime soon. Which is unfortunate. I understand why they removed them. They're not very intuitive for newer players, but still. I've basically just given up on getting a house on now, because it's pretty much impossible, and there is not much they can really do to fix the housing market other than restrict it so that only free companies can own houses, which I believe they should. I think medium houses and larger should be designated for free companies only. But yeah, I don't really care that much to have a house of my own, because my FC has a large house that we have had for 8 years. I also believe that what would help with this is if you do have a personal house, you're only allowed to have one personal house per Square Enix account. So you can't have one for each of your characters. Because you don't need more than one per Square Enix account, in my opinion. Yeah, per data center, that would be fair. Yeah, exactly, because you get people in like the bigger end game rating FCs, the big ones, the world first ones like Elysium and shit, owning entire wards of housing. And that shouldn't be a thing. That should not be a thing. You shouldn't be able to do that. Yeah. Or just weird solo people, true. But those weird solo people also tend to sell their services to the bigger FCs. Yeah. Yeah, like just big crafter FCs that own literally entire wards of houses so they can just have a ton of airships and shit. You shouldn't be able to do that, in my opinion. Oh yeah, that sounds about right. Like, my room in the FC house is rather modest, honestly. Actually, I can show it off on stream after the credits finish rolling. Oh, the reason it's here is because, I sped up the credits, so the music is out of sync, unfortunately. Sorry, Soken. But I want to get through this faster. And I don't want to skip it. I don't know how to bug stuff either, but my my room in the FC house actually looks really nice. I like it a lot. It's something that I've been basically working on. It's my it's basically just like my own personal project that I've been doing on and off whenever I have the spare gil to throw at it, since I don't really craft. I only really get my money from desynthing materials from, like, expert roulette dungeons. And that's more than enough for me to get most of the things I need that aren't, like, crafted gear. Crafted gear, usually we end up having... Oh. We end up usually having, like, someone in my static that helps with that. If not, it's no biggie, honestly. Oh wait, it has me there in the credits. Holy shit, that's cute. That's so cute. Oh, I have the print for this. This is one of the prints that comes with the collector's edition.
Dearest mother, dearest father, This letter will be the very last that I write to you from the Rising Stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
What?
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be.
I mean, yeah, true.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently, as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
God, I would love for a time skip. That would be great.
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super secret organization requires a super secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru, as do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Oh, Lily, please forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as Father has been, tending to the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show a concern for the Scions. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from the Charlian. Both Alice and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin the members of the Ilsebard contingent stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief efforts, with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They'll gradually be joined by those who've finished treating the tempered across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Lucinia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because as the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that whatever ideals the individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt some of the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies might find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts, that we might better help them begin anew. I'll visit when I can. By all means, full glad would I be for your visit, and I believe I speak for Alice as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me in good times and bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. The world is changing and will continue to do so, yet no matter what the future brings, I hope I can ever look to you, in good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and a dear friend both. Thank you, Lily, from the bottom of my heart. Oh, Lily, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. When he came to me in Charlian, I was truly torn. As ever, there is only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that, if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might as well aid us in our cause. And so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions. But knowing the state you were found in, it can't have possibly ended... It could have possibly ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words can express the remorse I feel. It worked out, though. You did the right thing. It's a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the Forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldessian. Through our work, Charlayan will strengthen its ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this is something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully, I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ojiga, and our other remaining members. Together, we'll continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such time, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, just because you feel the allure for the task in itself. You can count on me. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. See, who next? Boy wife. Oh, Lily, might you have a moment to talk? With the Scion stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. After speaking with Kryl, I've decided I'll be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Baldessian. Not only am I indebted to Master Galef for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would have never set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would have never met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never become a Scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps, mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've ever experienced before. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you into the unknown. Do you recall the realm of the Omicrons, where I asked you if I may someday be entered in your epic? Well, 'tis true that I earned a place at your side. It would be the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor. There needn't be a promise. Wherever your venture calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you do the same for me. Without a second thought. I'll hold you to that. As much as we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows, perhaps maybe we'll encounter the survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't impossible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find a new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word. And should a commission of interest come my way, you'll be the first to know. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I'm averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, if there is something I've been meaning to ask you, something that it's been in my thoughts ever since the last flames of the final days subsided. During our travels, we've witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles. More than can easily be recalled and remembered. And nestled amongst those memories are certain essential facts, the history of Aetherius and the ancients, the glimpses of the Ea and the culture of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I've penned reports and prepared briefings, but I've balked at the idea of binding the subjects of my studies into a book or tablet. Truth is given shape and interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it's invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. It is in an event described as sad. A summation which fails to express the emotional complexity, yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout our history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account on my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would have been a painful affair indeed. What do you say of this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon these experiences we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? Aye, let them be read and remembered. Very well, I shall endeavor to do what I can of the Ea and the ancients and so many other wonders. But I'm no scribe. It'll be less polished work and more of a reordering with scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better to have sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I'll otherwise return to following where my curiosity leaves. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanses prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown, or struggle in some impenetrable mystery, know that I'm at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from different perspectives, and mine is rather different than most. If you have something to say, then out with it. Just wondering how I'll earn my keep now. What? I thought you adventurers had a number of ways to earn coin. Even the Scion's mode of operation has changed. We should still all be compensated as before. In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Emmerich hear about the disbandment than he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium district. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. What does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment and what have. Some days ago, a Hanish envoy arrived with word from Vitra. The worm requested my presence as soon as the things have settled here. He didn't deign mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. In Thavnir, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when you defeated Medion. Though it was too late for those who had already been transformed, life is already beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Charleon, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vitra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Charleon as long as they wish, and to work and study. Vitra is always a satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well. One who is the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was to be any indication. I often find myself speak favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago, I would have assumed his benevolence had ulterior motives, but it's clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vitra's kin sought to release from conflict. So weary were they of suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Magord Zermer didn't give up. In hope, he made the journey to distant Aetherius with his clutch of eggs. And through his progeny, he went on to be embroiled with conflict with men. There were times when they transcended their hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lance, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it leads me to my strength, and it lends me strength. These things I might have never learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have needed me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. God, I have loved Twilight over Thanalan. I haven't heard this song in so long. Ah, a champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you for that matter. On the mend, I trust. Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed at how swiftly you recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. It does work well for Thancred's theme. Look at what you've accomplished. Medion defeated, her Song of Oblivion cut short, the source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered in the last, at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Urianger as aimless wandering. We have a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the Scions on the world stage. There will never be an end to our little problems that go unattended by nations. We'll do our best to help out when and wherever we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I'm faring well and leave it at that, huh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from the base, thence to return when our work was done. Or the day the Scions came together. I had only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged, but I never didn't expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Lily. I have a question for you, and I imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? Well, there's never a dull moment, that's for certain. That's one way of putting it. In many ways, the experience that left us far stronger than we began. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand in infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running. You'll likely get a certain funny-talking fortune teller into the bargain. Lily, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't want to find out I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. In case you haven't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears that the situation is gravest in the lands surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the north of Empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlane may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capacities of each nation to handle on their own. The Scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say we won't help out where we can, of course. As individuals, we'll know more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alcuno. They are among the most affected, and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. An invaluable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though. I'll curse my weakness. My inability to fix every problem and to save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do whatever I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph, and the accompanying determined expression. Even those still annoy me in retrospect. Like when you activated the teleporter without warning. Moments of triumph? Destiny 2? Oh my god. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember it too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere trying my very best. Look forward to hearing about all of the exploits of legendary Alislay Levier. Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything. That being said... Next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. I'll hold you to that, Alislay. When you finish the quest, read the reward items fluff text. Okay. Lily, thou hast spoken with our comrades? Though this parting not be forevermore, 'tis nonetheless an occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Leoparids embark on a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Aetherius. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much and more our party must learn. Each party must learn about the other, a process which doth be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre of Loporrits hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Heidelin, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things, born of the star. And 'tis Venat's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge that as they see fit to impart. Acquaintance? I call it friendship. I did not wish to presume. I would be honored should they consider me a friend. For 'tis certainly true that I have grown fond of their company. I shall digress no further. The day should belong to the signs of the seventh dawn, to my incomparable companions. Oft times hath mine reticence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet, here amongst you, among us, I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus instead, do I proffer my humble support. Be it in the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder cross stormy seas, ever shall I be at answer to thy summons. Amongst us, so true! Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spilling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all a safe journey. Until we next meet. Be well. Ah! My inventory is full! Okay, for real this time. Amazing.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania, there is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Radzat-Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge her plans.
What are y'all giving me that look for?
Indeed.
Fair point.
I don't...
What's next for our humble adventurer?
I think I'll just go wherever the wind takes me. As always. Oh.
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal. And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as she foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium. Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
Ooh. I remember them saying that. Right? God, I remember when, like, when you would load into Mordona, your frames would drop. Because everyone was hanging out here. You'd have a bunch of people that would go here, and then here. Let's see if I can still do it. After all these years, I still got it. You'd have a bunch of people hanging out on the roof here. Yeah, 5 PS more donuts. People advertising their PFs in shout chat. Those were the days, huh? It's been so long, hasn't it? Okay, I promised y'all I'd show you my room in the FC house. Before we head out. Here is our FC house. The exterior we've changed quite a little bit, but the interior... The interior, these trophy halls... These trophy halls were stuff from, like, our original... our farming parties. We farmed all the materials for these. So this Garuda couch, the lamp, the Ifrit wall mount, both of the Allegan rugs, the crystal tower. I don't think our I don't know what happened to our circus throne though. It used to be right here where the head of the Dreadworm is. We also have, I think, normal mode versions of all of the... Yeah, the normal versions of all the stuff, too. Then we have our Allegan lamp, which we grinded our asses off to get. Here's the office. And then I think over here is a work in progress. I don't know, like... I don't remember what exactly we were doing in here, but it was something. I'm really proud of, like, this right here. I managed to, like, fit this tank to make it look kind of flush with this wall. Wait, if you use the materia melder, you can put 8 materia on Endwalker gear? Really? Alrighty, here is my private room. This is more or less like... It's looked a lot the same. I've just added on to it. More and more with each expansion. I really like it. It's super comfy. It's meant to be like an office or like a study. And it's very cozy, and I would love to hang out in here. Hang on, let me see if I can meld stuff on the Endwalker gear. Let's have a look before we head out here. Let's do this real quick. Where is our melder? I think it's down here. I think she's confused. Maybe, I don't know. It looks like you can only meld 2. But yeah, down here is where we have our junk monger and our crafting stations. and stuff, and we have all the Crystal Tower mini, or what's it called, all the MGP mini games and stuff. And then in here we have, I think this is we have a shower and a hot tub in here. Somewhere among all of the items on my retainers, I have a bunch of cherry blossoms that I farmed because when the cherry blossoms were introduced, there was a bug that let you just indefinitely replay the event to get more. And we had, like, at one point, like, 15 or so cherry blossoms, and I have over half of them. I don't know what happened to the other half. They're somewhere in, like, someone's inventory or someone's retainer in the FC, most likely. But yeah, no, this FC house has been here for the longest time. The previous house that we had, one of the other previous houses that we were in, after our FCs, so our FC split up. And the house went to one half that still has possession of it. So that's our original house. See, the other place we used to live was 7-7. That was before I moved to EU. Because I lived in the UK for 2 years. And then the one before that, I think it, I don't remember if it was in the subdivision or not. It might have been before subdivisions. I don't remember which ward it was, but I'm pretty sure it was this plot right here. It was this plot right here, because I remember I'd just walk around here and just kind of jump around while waiting to queue for things, and I'd also just jump on top of the market board. Oh yeah, definitely. I need to level my Dark Knight, because Dark Knight is my main job. I need to definitely level that, so... Huh. Dark Knight is my main job after all, so I definitely will need to level that up. Among other things, there's stuff I need to do in this game, and there's also stuff I need to do in Destiny 2. Along with streaming the campaign for Halo Infinite, which I think might take me a bit longer than... because people said the main campaign for Halo Infinite's kind of short. But I kind of want to just explore a little bit. Because it is open world. But yeah. I am going to probably head out for now. And so let's go ahead and find ourselves someone to raid. Let me see who is live right now. See if I can find someone else who's going through MSQ. Yeah, 6-hour stream though. It went a bit... It went by... It feels like it went by really quick. Yeah, it's not like I wasn't doing... Yeah, no. Definitely. See who else is playing 14, if anyone. Looks like no one I'm mutuals with is streaming FF14 right now. Let's see. Let's go ahead and raid my good friend May. She's playing some Halo Infinite right now. It looks like she's doing some multiplayer. So let's go ahead and send everyone her way. If you want to join the raid, you can redeem my Unleash emote for 420 Umbral Silver coins. And here's the raid message. Here you go. If you want to get updates on when I go live or when I publish my schedule, you can follow me on Twitter or join the Discord. Discord's where I hang out when I'm not live. We have a Destiny 2 clan. So if you want to get into Destiny 2, if that's your kind of cup of tea, as it were, we have a bunch of people who are very helpful and welcoming to newcomers. We do raids in Destiny 2 quite often, and we've been doing the new 6-player activity and the new dungeon lately. Both are a blast. They added the Halo Magnum to Destiny 2, so I've been, like, doing nothing but grinding the new activity to get the catalyst unlocked for it. And I think that's all I have to really say for now. So without further ado, let us go ahead and get this raid underway. Thank you everyone for coming by, and I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your evening.